Don't spike, catch my sleep.
们在外面。啊？Red. Dog. Dog.
Push
Inside
him.
the dome.
Down.
Got it.
Crack 2.
Down. Let's
Nice.
go. Red. Dog.
Shot.
Dog.
Push
Inside
him.
the dome.
Down.
Got it.
Crack 2.
Down. Let's
Nice.
go.
Dude, what the fuck is going on? What? Dude, what is going on with this fucking headset? Mic check, goddamn. Thank you, finally. Like a shit. Okay. Now we got that fixed. Got the game installed, with fucking headsets on, and finally start playing. 30 minutes later. Continue. You fucking jabroni. Jabronsky. Let's try this. Just crank down a little bit on the angle. Yeah, there we go. Maybe a little more over this way.
Cornell Platt, Manhattan. Stunning pinhead.
I think that's right.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
Shit, I forgot about where was I?
A Vietnamese shave.
No.
I kept
You seriously don't
getting
know?
my throat slit here, trying to get into the poker game. Try to remember. This is where I got caught in a try to remember scene. Couldn't find it in time. Got a certain amount of time to find this fucking clue within the memory. I don't think I saw the drawers before.
Not even a Bible.
Maybe I did. I remember him saying that now. What's that?
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
Throat cut. Didn't even get anything to do. He's just sitting there talking to himself, dude. Like, come on. You're on the clock here. Fucking sloppy motherfucker.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
That's where I get fucked up. I can't find the weapon.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Oh, no, don't look at it
Ding
again,
dong?
goddammit.
Interesting name for a town.
Something in the closet, I think. I can't fucking remember. This is where I kept dying. So I couldn't figure out the fucking solution here within the time. Nothing in there. With it. Oh, shit. We'll have to look it
Are
up.
you going to hand over the gun or not?
You know what? I'm starting to think that you're not trustworthy. And I hate wasting my time. Yeah, but the bad thing is, it'll be just 3 of us playing tonight. Billy Bob? Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck
I
and call.
think I figured
Of
it out.
course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Left. Is there a left and a right closet door? Oh, okay. See, I just went right. I thought it was just one closet.
No matter how superficial someone may seem,
There
there's
we
always
go.
a way to
Thank
win
you.
their heart.
Okay. I'm glad we figured that out.
It'll be my pleasure.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch.
Quince the pimp.
No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Y'all are dealing with the worst player in Texas.
You're just trying to make me overconfident, aren't you?
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong! That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds,
Frank, show some respect, huh?
the hospitality tycoon, Polly.
Tycoon. I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Polly. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
You're too much, Polly.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool, and I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison on the day of the fight. Under police escort, that is. I bet you the audience gets a kick out of that. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Damn it! What, again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
Congratulations, Farnham. You're bad as hell, but at least you know it. Mark my words, Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife.
How do you know that funny Texan?
He's an old pal. Moved to the East Coast years ago. You know, he's the reason I'm here in New York. I'm fixing to get into the boxing business, and he suggested I talk to a friend of his. Oh, right. Where were we? Same difference. Another drink? No, seriously, where were we? All right. We was fixing to have another drink.
Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on!
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake.
Oh.
Did I say sometimes?
What?
No.
He
It
called
only
me,
happens once in a
fucking shot me
lifetime.
because I didn't remember fucking Kenny's wife's fucking thing. Neither did he. I mean, what the fuck was that about?
Mark my words, Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do. Damn! I don't like waiting.
I
Kenny
pressed
won't
the
like
fucking
it,
button,
but I'm
man.
not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on!
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong. That you've made a terrible mistake. Did I say sometimes? Huh. No. That only happens once in a lifetime.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife... Women just gotta have their vices. But she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. You happy now?
Sure thing. Although, there is something else.
Come on, spit it out. I want to play.
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince, you're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
No. That son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
many kids you got in that house full of yours?
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
Six, well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Polly. Children are sacred. I won't lay
Cassidy.
a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well, let's just say some men have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean. Are you all right, Farnham?
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society. There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince?
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
This guy's going about to get Hong
It's
Kong kablooied right on out of here.
For washing up.
Is a deal. A good call, Father. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's token. And mine too, if you want. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy. My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
Well, there goes poker night.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily
Without a daily
shame.
Excuse me.
Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby. Maybe I should have given myself a beat. BLACKSAD.
It was like this when I got here.
Why does she sound like AI?
Did you call the police?
No, only you.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this. Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again.
What the hell?
Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
The gym burglar signed a document with his foot. Okay, the clues collected allow new deductions. Alright, well, let me see if there's any other clues. So here.
Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money. Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
Sonia appreciates your trust. Get moving, dude. Okay. Nothing over there, I guess.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
said, do you like sardines? Any other clues? No, we'll do the deduction then. Wow. Judging by the bet, Stone is a clear favorite. You know, he's throwing Stone with a running horoscope. Yells. Souls don't match the footprints at the gym. Leary keeps romantic. Zero case pair of romantic description. Always puts it safe. Bitch.
It looks like O'Leary has rigged the fight between Stone and Yale.
Am I gonna get another deduction? Yep, okay. I'll see. O'Leary's wife. No. O'Leary keeps. Let's see. Oh, close. Okay, so we know the burglar signed a document with his footprint. Yale's don't match the footnote. Okay, that wasn't the right one. O'Leary's feet on the table, sign of dominance. Signed a document with his foot. Wait, what? Oh no, wait. Who do the prints belong to? And burglar signed it with his foot. There's gotta be O'Leary's feet on the table, right? No? Oh wait, Yale's soles don't match the footprints at the gym. No, god damn it. I mean to press that one. The gym burglar signed a document with his foot. Yale's don't match. God damn it. Who does the footprint belong to? The burglar signed his foot with his... Hold on. Mary's been to Yale's place recently.
it's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Ah, okay. Helen Moore and Desmond O'Leary still in love. New deduction. The clue solved. Okay, so let's see. What's the new clue? Helen Moore says she hates O'Leary. Helen Moore and Desmond are still in love. Yep.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Is that it? No new clues or deductions? We just gotta talk to her now. What's up, bitch? No? Just gonna walk by her and I'm gonna talk to this motherfucker. Now what? Purse on the ground.
Is this yours?
I think it belongs to the new cleaning lady. Mary just wasn't working out, so she left.
Clarice Freeman?
Yes. You think she did this?
Can we go up?
Hmm.
Piece of gymming fabric on the stairs that leads to the gym rooftop. Oh, damn. That hurt. Okay, she might have saw who it was. The cleaning lady might have seen who it was. Jim, no. Okay. What do the footprints at the who belong to the gym? Yale's soles don't match the footprints at the gym. Oh shit, I forgot there's a timer. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Maybe I can go upstairs.
Wait here, please.
We'll just keep it moving instead of trying to get the deduction.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal. I can just picture her saying, "Honey, I found a job. We're finally gonna make ends meet." Ah, damn. I want you to call the police, Sonny, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Mute. God
Good.
Well, it's because I was
Do
coughing.
you have the keys? If the murderer did find what
Oh,
he's
yeah.
looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
Ooh. You know, probably be able to catch it on my phone if I'm not busy. But I won't be able to sit down and watch it.
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Oh shit, boom, bitch. Give you the fucking hi-ya. Whose house are you breaking into?
It doesn't look like anyone picked the lock.
Deduce these nuts.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it. It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
See that? So what was that little face? Was it saving? Alright. Just want to keep collecting clues until we can't collect no mo, and then we'll do the deductions.
As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation. Even though I had rejected his reward for telling him about Colbert and his wife, I had managed to make my own dirty money by ratting out the Eagle Pimp during our poker game. How much damage could a small bet do?
Yes.
Wild strawberries.
Welcome, sir. May I ask for the beneficiary of your bet?
I'd like to bet on Sonia Dunn's behalf.
Event?
Stone versus Yale, Madison Square Garden.
Got it. Amount?
$5,000.
Winner?
Yale wins.
Place of delivery?
I'd seen several locations written out in O'Leary's basement, but I could only remember one, courtesy of my new matchbox, La Iguana Pool Room.
All right, sir. Good afternoon.
What did I just put into motion with that? I don't know if I fucked up or not by picking Yale. I couldn't remember who. It's been a while since I played. I couldn't remember who was favored to win.
I seem to recall Sonia being mad about the pictures, but who knows? Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
You thinking about eating the head of lettuce, dude? What?
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
Sardines.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
Opened recently. Dunn's been dead for 4 days. Now hold on, motherfucker. Last time you said deduction available, I tried to do it. There wasn't no deduction, goddammit. So just hold on a motherfucking minute. Yeah. Little Hand, Black
Look at
Fantasy.
that. The guy sure had good taste.
I pressed A. Do it.
I see more art in a boxer's hypnotizing footwork than in certain modern paintings.
Oh, a little music sesh. Better be copyright free. Another Hall of Fame card. We'll check it out here in a bit. I'm sure there's a few more in here. Fucking start moving, dude. Is that as far as I can go? Okay. Let's go on to... Did we go in here already? Yes. Kitchen. Go over to the bathroom, right? Any sardine poop? Alright, let's check the Hall of Fame. See what we're working with here. Are we complete on one list or Jerry Lee Paddington? Stick card. That one, not so much. Got one couple complete ones though. Like actual complete card there. 2-piece on the bottom right there. So we can see him. Pete Franchetti. Oh, they got fucking info. August 1912. Earned himself a place in the Baseball Hall of Fame and among the nation's greatest heroes. After 9 successful seasons playing for the Titans and the Comets, 3 World Series, and 5 Pitcher of the Years, Franchetti joined the Allied forces in Europe. Sadly, he was killed on October 4, 1944 during the Battle of Aachen. The Nazis had taken cover in an old church and were drilling us from tiny windows. But they hadn't counted on Captain Franchetti's aim, recounted a survivor. Unfortunately, in order to throw grenades, he had to make himself visible, and he did. Oh, I didn't realize we were getting bios on these. Nope, what did I just do? God damn it. Didn't mean to press that. Hall of Fame there. So, like, how do we... Okay, let's check this guy out. Danny Martinson. Flip card. 1912. Steubenville, Ohio, 1934, during his first season as a full-time player. Surprised fans and pros alike with 18 triples, 46 doubles, and a .409 batting average. Thanks to his charisma, he soon became acquainted with the Rogues Den, the group of entertainers led by Frank Papalia. This newfound friendship boosted his popularity but took a toll on his athletic performance. On September 14, 1941, he was found dead in his home, his body floating in his pool, his head under the sheets of his bed. Although rumors have tied him to Chicago Mafia. This was never proven. Okay. Yikes. Sorry, dude. Bob Roosevelt. Flip it. Born in 1919 in Cairo, Georgia. Up till 1949, Afro-American citizens could only play in the Negro Leagues. Teams is his competition. In this competition, will often play before their all-white counterparts just for laughs. Bob Roosevelt, playing with the Brooklyn Clowns, yeah, okay. Managed to break his 6 spotlights with just 6 batting attempts during his first exhibition game. My men also need to know the darkness looks like, he said. A week later, he became the first African-American player to compete in the National League. Inducted in the Hall of Fame thanks to his undeniable talent, he still claims that my biggest contribution had nothing to do with baseball. Nice. Okay. I mean, they got them all. All the sports. Rick DeMarco. Brockton, Massachusetts. Big Boss DeMarco would have been the greatest heavyweight champion in the 1930s had it not been for Avenarius, the boxer poet, who he exchanged both power punches and titles. After Avenarius' sudden disappearance, DeMarco reigned unrivaled. He converted to Catholicism in 1945 and reported that Lucky Blitzen, the illegal bookie, had been fixing matches for years. In less than 24 hours, DeMarco retired and Blitzen was murdered in front of a Chinatown restaurant. The case was never solved. Hockey, boxing, baseball, football. No basketball. Right? Alright, still got a lot left. So maybe we're not that far into the game. I mean, because I've been pretty good at finding all of them so far. Or a lot of them. I don't know if I found all of them. There's a chance I missed one.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
Oh. Cheetah ballerina? Or leopard ballerina? Okay. Little music box rocking. Rocking the house. Guess that record was over. Thought we put a record on. Oh, another card. Frank Papalia, Under Your Skin.
One of the very few teen idols who only got better with age. What's this doing here?
Mark Hilford. Another hockey piece. Okay. I think we're done here. Go to the room. And then we'll fuck with the deductions, right? Okay, keep it moving, bitch. Pick up the
You
picture
still
on the
look at
flow.
it every morning, so many years later, with a new love?
Dang.
Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something.
I don't know. Open. Get that book. Here, may I bring you to this rooftop place where Arlo was born.
This is too private.
Huh.
Another empty closet. Is this how he got in?
We're out. Was a card
Elaine.
on the table
I
there?
think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake.
Jake.
No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. What the hell was the burglar looking for? And most importantly, did he find it?
What are you doing? You're making me go to deductions. Okay.
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
No, not yet. There were some cards in there. Damn it. I wasn't done.
It brings back...
Fucking
I don't
kidding me?
know.
Hold on.
Good memories?
An optimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still, the calm before the storm.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the Army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Victor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors, which is how he met Spanow. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
And you did. The cop at the hospital sure seemed happy to be the proud owner of a Tim Ironarm Thorpe autograph.
Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
What happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do. What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best. You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say. Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I? Sonia?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she? You know, it's dangerous.
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What? Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
Alright, catch you later.
You hate yourself for having hated him.
Yes, but that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities. You're kind, smart, and beautiful.
Are you really trying to flatter me now?
No, seriously, I didn't mean to... Sorry.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes, the thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. Your dad had great taste in music.
You think? Let me guess. The same taste you have, right?
Exactly.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Thorpe saved your father?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
You still have your uncle.
Yes, I guess you're right. Maybe he can also save me.
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern. But I'm glad we agree. I thought you shared my father's taste in music.
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your Uncle Tim?
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. You'll have to talk to her sooner or later.
Yes. I guess I owe it to my father in spite of it all.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
I knew I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
Alright. Some deductions to do, huh? At Dunn's place, there's a picture of a tree painted by his wife. During the war, Dunn and his pals were known as the Olympic Five. O'Leary's on the table, Yale's footprints. Dunn had a music box under the swing tree. Hid the music box. Okay, Dunn, burglar, foot. Okay, so I think it's the two things about the tree here. The picture of the tree, and then this music box under the tree swing.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Uh-oh. Who's this guy? The fucking anteater?
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the picture. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
No. No, 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 no. Got that one. Boom, bitch. Thank you. Got the cigarettes and the thing there. Oh, shit. Gave her the backhand business. About to kill everybody,
It's not
huh?
the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me.
Oh, shit.
Plus,
That only had to press A to do all that. Boom.
when a crook
Clobber.
talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Boom, bitch. I
And if
should
he
have let
doesn't
him
even
fall,
say,
probably.
"Help me, please,"
And then he does that. Take your 5th beating. Damn. Damn, how many beatings this guy gonna take, huh? He's alright. He landed on a pile of trash 2 stories down. Should just let him fall. I guess it knocked him out.
What did they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. He hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Devious?
You think that's the same thing? I don't know. Sounds a bit off to me.
I don't know what the fucking word is. S. Reeks of sardines. Oh, okay. Gotcha, bitch. She came back to the scene of the crime. There's no other senses here. Or is there? It'll just take me back to the nose. What's happening? Okay. We did everything we... Oh, maybe I need to... Yeah, Eater was really... Oh, boy. We might have our hands full here. Tearing his pants from running up the stairs after to kill that girl.
Wait, I know.
And he did pull out a
Vulpine,
weapon.
7 letters. Cunning.
Sword or knife.
What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Let's do... Okay. Tearing his pants. Fabric.
Looks like we know who tore his pants following Clarice Freeman up to the rooftop. His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
Okay.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Really? I mean, this guy Literally trying to kill me. In the same place.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
I'm starting to have my doubts. Maybe I dismissed him too soon. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
That's the first I hear of it.
Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
I'm the bad guy.
Good thing someone took out the trash.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. I assume you're aware that you're about to be accused of murder, and that thanks to the witness testimonies of Mr. BLACKSAD and Miss Dunn, your future's not looking too good.
Go to hell, you dog.
If I choked you with a pillow, nobody would know. You should already be dead.
BLACKSAD, stay out of this. Remember who's the cop here. Maybe we can offer you a deal. We know someone hired you to kill Joe Dunn and Clarice Freeman. What do you have to say?
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
You know, I'm really good at planting false evidence.
Shut up, or I'll kick you out. If you tell us who hired you, we'll help you.
What can you offer me?
How much is your life worth to you?
Don't pay attention to him, Mr. Lee. We aren't vigilantes. But we can significantly reduce your sentence.
That's a start, but it's not good enough. I want in on the witness protection program. New city, new job, new identity, and a clean police record. That's the only way I'll talk. Meanwhile, I want police protection 24/7. I'm afraid that...
Oh, shit.
Watch out!
Shit.
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
Damn. Fuck. Lost our lead, man. We thought we were actually going to start making some progress. That fucking Not expecting that. Good pull, good twist.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
Oops. This way. There we go. Okay. Alright, now what? Oh, we got to come back. Alright. So I can at least take that. What's going on here? Oh. A little fucking extra lip here. Boom, bitch. How did we find that? I missed something while I was ding-donging around.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first. I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnoff had the chance to see anything. According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy!
I have some questions for you.
Oh, well, maybe I don't have answers for a pussy.
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care. Come on, spit it out.
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
We worked together at the Consumer Protection Office. He came in pretending to be a client, and you insulted him.
Me? Whoa, I barely even talked to him.
Which is even worse.
No deductions.
Dunn had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Bad cop. Played bad cop convincingly, thank you. Hater killed Joe Dunn and Clarice Freeman during the war. Footprints, O'Leary personally kills anyone who threatens his family or business. Before Dunn found him, Spano was living with his father.
I gotcha. If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers. Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Okay, we're in a graveyard.
A Celtic cross. Supposedly,
Celtic.
the ring keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
Oh, yep, just gonna take that grave baseball. I still didn't get that one from the fucking apartment. Damn it.
The four bases guarding their father. I've never trusted angels. When they fall, they turn into demons.
Got him. Just walk around slapping A. In these weird camera spots, you'll find some shit. Okay, whatever. Nope, we already tried going up to that one.
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself.
Deduction, okay. What is it then? Yales. Oh, it was the medic. That's, yes, there we go.
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor.
no new deductions after that. We gotta find some more clues. They probably put one of them fucking cards all the way out here, I bet. Just gonna keep jabbing this A button. This one. Yeah, okay, nothing there. Maybe there's a card behind here. They like to do shit like that, probably, right? They'll usually show it, though. They don't keep it super hidden like that. What's that over there? Candy wrapper? Oh yeah, this food here or some shit.
Still hot. If this had been here over 30 minutes, it'd be covered in ants. According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects. It's strange that I don't see any. Maybe they're gone with the wind, or somebody claimed them as part of their inheritance. It'd be even better with a skull between the bats. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck. I've always been a New York Warriors fan, although, to be honest, they're not what they used to be. Yep, they just haven't been the same without Craig Spano. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house, so that he didn't have to live at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity.
Marley's are the absolute worst. Who are you?
I'm John BLACKSAD, private investigator.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he was looking for me. He came here one morning, but I was too embarrassed to come down. Because he left a baseball with his initials on by the tombstone. Sam's Diner, tomorrow, 12:30 a.m. Because he knew they want to kill me.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time. How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance? Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time. My turn. What did Dunn want from you?
He wanted to know who was playing dirty in the sporting business. Dirtier than usual, that is. Wrecked lives, careers, ruined at the top of the game. He wanted to know if the same had happened to me. He wanted to know if the end of my career and my disappearance had anything to do with all that. He wanted me to confirm who was behind it all. The guy who had him killed. Our old friend, the surgeon.
Okay.
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn.
shit. The fake doctor?
I want to know why I should trust you.
Do it for Joe Dunn, our common friend. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow! Hey! Hey, that toss was... Huh?
Didn't want to answer any more questions, I guess.
Both my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow. The surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise, or how well he hid, I would find him.
So, what you're saying is, 1, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes. 2, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Every lead I've found points to him.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right? 3. Since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell killed him to cover his own tracks. And, wait, 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I think he didn't lie to us. Although he might not know the whole truth.
4. No, I mean 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Speno to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it could make sense.
Ha! Who's the detective now? Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff that you're starting to have second thoughts about Yale's innocence. But what about O'Leary? 6.
Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
Cassidy. Wait. Oh. Cassidy. Oh, the bird. Okay.
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through, so he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So, you're right. Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well,
Thank you.
that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect. But this might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything, even though it started out really well. I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige. Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first? Here's a question for Al. In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Yeah, sure.
My Al is going to kick that thug's behind. Isn't that so, honey?
Yeah, well, we'll see. No such thing as a weak rival.
Nonsense. You are and will be world champion. Next question.
Okay, now. Time for a picture.
How should we pose?
Show me your profiles. Back to back. Wonderful. You two should be models. Moving on. Here's one for Helen. Can you tell us how much Champies pays you to endorse them?
Sure, honey. They pay me much more than I'd ask them for. In fact, Champies is so delightfully delicious that I'd even do it for free. Does that answer your question?
No.
Nonsense. We both know it does.
Now what? So, Al. Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Yeah,
Nonsense. America has my smile, my figure, and my patriotic love. Everything else, and I mean everything, belongs to Al. Right, baby?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, one more question, and...
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan. I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was. All right, so where were we? Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. could you keep that last comment off the record? You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed. Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Let's get that picture taken. Okay, now raise your head and your arms up like you were celebrating a victory.
Like this?
Exactly. Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. What's with me today? Don't move, please. Now we got it. Should we keep at it? I'm going to take one more, all right? Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like this?
Exactly. What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move. It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
Wait. So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him. You know, I thought he'd be cocky, but he didn't seem too convinced about beating Yale.
It makes sense. O'Leary's rigged the fight. Stone has to lose. Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse? Or putting it in? That's a decent picture, but it doesn't tell the truth.
Huh? Of course it's the truth. I was there.
Stone isn't as strong as he looks, and Moore certainly doesn't need him to lift her up. Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse, or putting it in?
I nailed it, didn't I? The perfect couple, leaning on each other. Just like you and me, pal.
Steady there, cowboy. The boxing thinker, the boxing poet. Boxing just might turn out to be the intellectual sport of choice. The boxing thinker,
damn it,
the boxing poet. Boxing just might turn out to be the intellectual sport of choice. I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous?
It's the iguana guy.
I've seen that matchbox before. Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? Ha! We got him.
Not yet.
Right. We still have to find him. Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
The fuck is wrong with him? Why is he talking like that?
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. People were finally leaving the place. The bar was about to close. And I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out. I had no choice.
We're going in. Alright, I figure we finish this stream up about 3 hours, so
I see you took me up
about
on my
15
invitation.
minutes.
And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon. Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy, but his joint was used as the gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to? Blackmore. John H. Blackmore.
I knew it. Although your Texan isn't half bad.
Let's just say I represent certain sports lobbies I'd rather not talk about.
I understand. My pleasure, Mr. Blackmore. You're natural. That sure beats your poker game.
This is much easier. No one can cheat.
Ha ha. You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want me to say? Between you and me, it's not the first time I find myself in this situation. Who doesn't have their own barber with a license to kill? Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I just don't understand your motives.
You know how a scout goes out to Little League games in search of young talent? Well, that's what I was doing at your poker game. But it's too soon to tell.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm looking for one of your regulars, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
We fought together during the war. I just want to say hi.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role his poker buddy plays in O'Leary's gambling operation. I'm sure you understand that.
Son of a bitch. Ha ha ha. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop. Like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand. Now all I had to do was follow him.
Nice. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. We might end up finishing this tonight if it's, if we're real close here. Uh-oh. What's going on here? We're gonna see somebody get popped.
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do. I'll be back in an hour.
If the cat shows up. Olympic 5.
Looks like things won't be easy.
Oh, fuck my eye. Okay.
Could I take him by surprise from over there? Although I don't know how I'd get there.
New deduction. Okay. Oh shit, my eyes. I think we're almost done. I'm trying to look online right now to see how much longer there is of this game. Without spoiling it for me. And it looks like after we clear this little chapter, there's only one more after it. Is what I'm seeing. So we're just going to go ahead and push on through rather than wait a week for the ending and then only have like an hour left maybe of it. So let's see. Horse standing guard is armed. It's one of those guys. Gotcha.
Of course, he's Randall Lee's partner. I should be careful. When they gave me a beating, I could see he was kinda trigger happy.
If that's the case, then I am going to get... I will be right back. Oh, my eyes are on fire. Oh, God. We back in business. Yeah, if this game's almost over, we're definitely not getting all the baseball cards and whatever the fuck. Sports trading cards. Getting a little old. Okay. The camera's so fucking far away. Oh shit, oh, spilled my water everywhere. Right trigger to move forward, left trigger to move back. Okay. What the fuck are we trying to do here? Incorporate forklift mechanics in the last fucking stretch of the game? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
When you want to be silent, noise can be your best ally.
Hey! You're one feisty cat.
Oh. You're one feisty cat. Well, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do with this goddamn thing? Maybe I was supposed to ram into that door or something. Well, hold on now. Can I get out of this thing? No. Oh yeah.
When you want to be silent, noise can be your best ally.
Okay.
Smells like liberty and oil spills.
What the fuck am I supposed to do here? As soon as I got in there, the guy shoots me. You know what I mean? Like, unless maybe I just turn right here real quick. Nope.
Hey! You're one feisty cat.
Take it to where I started. Okay. Alright, there we go. Big bitch. You big hairy biznitch. And I'm getting hungry. We get to wrap this up soon. That's the right choice. You pounce on Gil, you're probably getting shot. Oh shit. Boom, bitch. I didn't even get to search the place for fucking cards. Oh, the monkey's watching. See, he is up to something. He knows what the fuck's going on. He's hanging out at the fucking place. He was trying to put me off the trail. Or something. He knows more. He's letting on. Everybody does. Seems like. BLACKSAD just won't let it go. So, for his daughter's sake. Dunn's daughter. Knocked him the fuck out.
What does this place have to hide?
Gil has orders to kill me. Good thing we fucking took care of that. At least for today. Give me 1 second here to finish twistifying. Let me twistify you. What's happening, Duh King 1283? Just saw that, my bad. How long ago was that? 12:03, 2 minutes. What's happening, partner? Just getting ready to. I think we're coming up on the end of BLACKSAD here. Saturday nights I like to play like a cinematic or narrative based game. Something, you know, just kind of chill to and we'll get a good story in. Do episode based games mostly, but I've gone through most of like everything that I can with that. Went through all the Life is Strange games, went through A Wolf Among Us, a couple other things, but I found this game. It's suggested games that I might like. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm doing good, yeah, man. How about you? I'm looking at your Witching Wall 289. Okay. Right on, right on. Okay. Yeah, it's good. It's a good story. It's you know, it's like an early 1900, like 1950s New York noir kind of detective. But everybody's an animal within the game, but it's got, you know, you got to make the deductions and, you know, gather clues, and it's kind of just a chill game like that. Right on. I appreciate you swinging through. Check out my, if you're on my Twitch or whatever, check out my there's a couple clips of me playing GTA 5 in the casino where I call like the correct spin on roulette. I would sit down and watch like 2 spins, maybe, or 3, I can't remember. I'd watch 3 spins on the roulette wheel and then deduce what the next game number would be, and I called it exactly. I did it like 2 or 3 weeks in a row when I was streaming, but I got a couple clips of it on my Twitch channel. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, we're kind of getting close to the end here. I usually just run till midnight, but I looked up
I might not even talk.
Layout of the game, and we're getting pretty close to the end. So every Saturday I do this. Wednesdays I kind of do like just a way back Wednesday is what I'd call it, but it's not necessarily always an old game, but it might be like a game that's based off an old series or an old franchise, like movies franchise, you know, or something in retro style, you know, like a 2D retro game style, but it might be new, like something like Hollow Knight or and then randomly I might just play, like Friday nights I'll just play like something, whatever I want to play. Like Wednesday I did like a Myst VR session.
It looks like an arrowhead.
Yeah, I never did play L.A. Noire. I should get that, because I do like these kind of games. The horse who works for... Okay. Answer me and I'll make sure Mitchell doesn't kill you. Where did Mitchell go? How about we get...
Answer my questions, and I'll protect you from Mitchell.
Answers.
What?
As soon as he finds out you've talked to me, he'll kill you. Just like he did to your partner, Randall Lee.
It's been a while, though.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Check out my YouTube channel, man. I've been doing some shit on there, too. Oof.
What's Mitchell up to?
Mitchell? What Mitchell?
Where did Mitchell go?
Dang.
You know,
are you in love with this guy or what?
I did some work on another YouTube channel called The Domain GPCE. There might be a link still. I might have taken the link down, but I was doing some videos. I was doing work with them for about 2 years. But I recently just took a break from that.
What's this warehouse for?
Just kind of spreading myself thin and not really being able to get...
It's where I take my naps. I thought that was obvious.
Everything done that needs to be done.
If you don't answer my questions, you'll spend the rest of your life in Sing Sing.
But it was a good time.
Only if I don't answer?
I'd still do it if I just had the time or the creative drive anymore.
I'll give you a minute to think about some more convincing answers.
Ran its course for me. Gave it 2 years, solid work. Didn't really just didn't really pan out the way I had hoped. The growth wasn't there, which is fine. I mean, but the amount of work and time and effort I was putting in wasn't paying out the way that I had anticipated. Yeah, I was looking at your profile. I was trying to see if you were like somebody I knew in real life, or if it was just, or if it was somebody new that hadn't ever been to here. But I'll go ahead and give you a follow, man. Hitting you on the follow tip. I'm looking at your Twitch channel right now. Nice, man. You got a good schedule and everything lined up. Looks like you got yours organized. Nice, you be streaming a lot. I'll be sure to stop by, man. Phasmophobia, man. I can't wait to get to play that. The Queen. There's not a link there, but I'll try to give her a... But, I finally got a gaming PC. It's not like state-of-the-art, top-of-the-line or anything. It's actually my friend's old PC. He just upgraded and bought a new PC, and sold me his for a deal. But, I mean, he was playing Warzone and Baldur's Gate 3 on it, you know, just a few months ago. But, fucking... You know how that goes. They update it so much that eventually you got, you know, you don't get a... There you go. I gave you and your girl a follow. But to get back to the point, I got the gaming PC and I've got a Quest 3S. So now I can finally start playing more VR games on a PC like Phasmophobia, because I don't, as far as I know, it's not on Quest. It's only on PC, so that's definitely one that I'm going to be getting into here soon, especially with the Halloween season around. I want to see if it... How do I know if it's... If you... Okay, users in chat. How does it... I need to get like a follower icon set up or something.
It could be an Ojibwa totem pole, in which case, the top animal would be a crane.
Damn, a whole card there. Quesada. Hey,
If I'm not mistaken, these are incense sticks, used in cleansing rituals.
Is that like a native?
A dream catcher.
That's good.
It's supposed to protect children during the night, trapping all evil in its spider web.
Yeah, I finally got a couple, finally got up to 51 subs after I started making some more videos on my YouTube channel. And so I do stream on YouTube as well, multi-streaming as we speak. I do notice on YouTube, like the visual quality is better, but it's got like a little bit of a delay, like 30-second delay, 20-second delay, maybe 15, but it's definitely some seconds.
According to this, the warehouse belonged to a Canadian import company.
Oh yeah, important fucking people. What's that thing flashing up there? Nothing.
Will I need help? Who would I call?
Let's call Weekly, because I feel like he's low-key, like, behind as well, involved somehow.
Wiggly here. You're what's...
Pier 36, the 6th sea-facing warehouse coming in from Montgomery.
John? Is that you?
Meet me in an hour.
What's going on?
Bring your camera. I just gave you the scoop of your life.
Scoop? Should I call the other guy too? No? Beat someone up for once? What? That unlocked super late.
Smirnoff.
Pier 36. Meet me in an hour.
BLACKSAD.
If you're coming from Montgomery, it's the 6th sea-facing warehouse.
What's going on?
And bring the cavalry.
Okay, we just called everybody. Fuck it. You wanna call your mom too? Give Smirnoff a tip off, more or less. You know, climb up in there. The fuck are you? Just tweaking shit? The fuck's that about? Weirdo. Now what? Do it over here too? Or are they just... You're not able to do it? Or I should... Okay, well, get it, bitch. Was I just supposed to do it to the first one? Or do it to the first one first? Like, what the fuck am I really doing right here? Can't climb this. There we go. Is there a button I need to hit or something? Wait, see, I saw his head looking at something. What was that? No, okay. We went through there, we went up there. The fuck else do we need to do here? Get the card. Thank you. They said meet me here in an hour, so I'm supposed just to go outside to meet them out there? Or is there something else I'm supposed to do? Find more cards. Oh, is it time to go back to him?
I'm gonna ask this again. What's Mitchell up to? Where did Mitchell go?
Okay.
I'll give you a minute to think about some more convincing answers.
Oh, that's right, I got a deduction. Duh. Deduction. Okay. Attic full of Indian objects. Oh yeah, okay.
Everything seems to prove that Gil is a Native American, and I'm almost sure that the woman in the picture is his mother.
Okay. Does that give me some kind of leverage with him now?
You know who'll always believe in you? Your mother. My mother never lost her faith in me. And I gave her plenty of reasons when I was a kid. I was a terrible student. I flunked absolutely everything. Somehow my mother managed to keep me in school until I got into college. But I never gave her reasons to believe in me then either. I made new friends. The type of friends that convince you to do things that wouldn't make a mother proud. Then Pearl Harbor happened. I got drafted and sent to Europe. They told me killing was my moral duty, but I discovered it could be addictive. Not all victims were Nazis. But when I got back, I was treated like a pariah, a veteran outcast who never should have come back in the first place. And yet, my mother never ceased to
spit on you. Oh, or just spit a key out.
I also fought in the war. That's where I met Mitchell. They used me, like many of my people. And then they just tossed us aside. The first time Mitchell offered me to do this, I told him to take a hike. I wanted to get my act together, but I ended up begging him. I don't like Mitchell. I don't like the things he makes me do. I don't like that German rat either. But what I like least of all is myself. I don't like what I did during the war, and I don't like what I'm doing now. Do you know what it's like to kill a friend for the sake of the mission? Huh. But my mother, she always thought I'd make amends and start anew. Maybe it's time I did just that. It's number 3.
New deduction. New deduction, mother hupper. Alright, so it's gonna be... Gil had to kill a friend. Oh, another one. Oh. Oh. Oh shit, a big 4-piece.
What if it was Gil who killed his partner, Randall Lee, under Mitchell's orders?
You goddamn right. Okay, should we talk to him about it? But we can't go back probably. He said number 3, so that's this first one right here. Oh, okay, I see. Key. Okay. Pop that muckle in there. Crank it. Pop the button. Oh. What the fuck are we doing down here? This is a trap. Dude said he's gonna be back in an hour. No, the monkey dude's coming in with me. I knew I couldn't trust this bitch ass. Oh shit.
Hey, it's all right. Don't be afraid, little girl. I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
Vita, no hurt.
You got any fucking trading cards in here? Oh no. Oh no. Maybe if I use a puppet, sock puppet. Yeah, we can talk and she won't be scared. Roasted.
Once upon a time, there was a good girl called...
Brunhilda.
Hi, my name is Brunhilda, and I'm very happy,
said Brunhilda. And then Brunhilda, who had a beautiful name...
Really beautiful.
A really beautiful name ran into someone very special.
Oh, who was it?
A very funny cat called John.
I'm a very funny cat, and my name is John. Hi, John the cat. I really like funny cats. Hi, Brunhilda. Since you're so nice, I'm gonna help you. You're out of a cage, too.
Nein, it's sad.
You say silly things, John the cat. So what are you gonna help me do? Bake some delicious pies. I love pies. Which is your favorite? Wow, that's a very hard question. But John the cat, it's the easiest question in the world. Let me show you how easy it is. My favorite pie is... blueberry. Whoa, Brunhilda. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Bird, John, Brunhilda, Freund.
German.
Do play? It's look.
Okay.
Hi, Bird. Why are you wearing that mask?
Weil, gas.
Well, maybe we should get out of here. What do you think, Bird? And what about you, Brunhilda? Don't you think that?
Oh shit. Jeez, that was an incredible turn of events. Guy coughed up the key to that real quick. gonna say anything. As soon as you mentioned his mom, he just coughed that key out of his gut. Movie. Oh yeah. Never mind. That's done for me. Ooh wee. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Usually doesn't let me look at it twice like that. Unless there's something else. Something different about it, but...
A list of names? Somehow related to chemical agents?
Got him. Everybody's prescription? What the fuck is this place? Do you see your name on there? There's pill bottles with athletes' names and... Oh, okay, it's just athletes. I gotcha. They making their own fucking special blend over here, huh? Let's keep turning through here. More reels. Well, you don't want to watch that one. You don't want to put that on, bro. Are you serious?
Subject, Brunhilde Gruner.
Oh, okay, it's just like
Treatment,
some medicine.
day 1500. The patient's ability to speak continues to diminish. Now she can only pronounce the occasional word in German. Tissue degeneration persists. And yet, perhaps due to drastic reduction of benzylprodine dosage and an increase of ibuprofen, we have observed a 3% of deceleration of said degeneration. Furthermore, and perhaps this is the best finding so far, the subject exhibits a mild recovery of her speaking. It's not a lot, and yet we are on the right track. All hope is not lost.
What is happening in this fucking weird little bunker in New York? They're just jacking their athletes up with all sorts of crazy shit. Let me see this one now, right? Is that why it keeps letting me select it? Put it on. And this is when he comes out and while you're watching his reel, he's about to come down. 'Cause he's in here with him. A monkey.
Day 0. This subject is a veteran baseball player who has lost speed, strength, and agility due to the regular aging process. The patient refers intense pain on the right scapula, most likely caused by an old injury. The goals of our medical approach are twofold. To relieve pain caused by the prior injury so that the subject can play without symptoms, and to help the patient regain the physical condition lost in the aging process, thus allowing him to perform at elite levels. Treatment. Day 120, the patient no longer feels pain when using his right arm, circumstance that allows him to pitch without fear. So far, the only side effect seems to be a slight euphoria experienced 3 hours after dosage, which subsides 4 hours later, taking the patient on an emotional roller coaster of sorts with bouts of mild trembling. Treatment. Day 341. Moments of euphoria and boosted physical performance have become increasingly short, while the ensuing periods of depression and weakness have become longer, including severe tremor. Although we have met all therapeutic goals, we will proceed to terminate the treatment in order to avoid causing irreparable physical and mental damage to the patient.
New deduction. New deduction, okay. Pills and Spanos. So all these, yep, right here and right here. Yeah, swish.
Mitchell is cashing in by selling drugs to enhance athletes' performances.
Okay. Mitchell's. Yeah, that he tests on this weird little girl. Clues collected allow new deduction. Kablooey, zoom in on it. Mitchell sells athletes drugs.
The worst part of Mitchell's scheme isn't that it's illegal or unethical, it's that he didn't even care about compromising the athlete's health.
Okay. Anything else in here? Or we come back out and we get fucking jumped by Spango? Yep.
Gil? You know you're not allowed down here. You know you're not allowed.
You bastard! I kill you right here, right now!
I don't know.
You don't know? I know you're testing drugs on that girl.
Brunhilde? No, she's my daughter. She was born with a degenerative disease, a rare condition similar to the Engelmann syndrome. There are only 4 known cases like hers, and none of the patients reached the age of 5. But I couldn't give up. I continued to research and found something. It didn't make her better, but anyway, that same treatment used on healthy subjects seems to improve their stamina and their reflexes. It also seems to improve their pain threshold. Somehow, the Reich heard about my experiments and tried to recruit me to create super soldiers.
Cat.
Yes,
Cat
that
Hitler.
Reich. We're talking late 30s, Berlin. I escaped with Brunhilde and came to your country. But the American military also heard about me. I spent the entire war experimenting with drugs on soldiers. Some were highly effective, I must say. When the war was over, my experiments were discarded. I was forbidden all access to the drugs, and Brunhilde got worse. But then God sent me Angus Mitchell. We had met during the war, and he came to offer me a deal. I would make drugs for athletes, and he would sell them. With my earnings, I could pay for Brunhilde's treatment. What else do you want me to say?
I noticed Yale's name appears twice on your list of athletes. One mention was crossed out. Why?
I don't know. A couple of months ago, Mitchell told me to prepare pills suited to his profile. But a week ago, he told me to stop. And then 2 days ago, he asked me to make them again.
About those pills. What is he looking at?
Oh shit. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was a setup, dude.
Don't dwell on it, Josh.
Setup.
You had to tell him the truth in order to protect Brunhilde.
Take your sixth beating.
I would have done the same thing. Finish packing up your things and stop torturing yourself, okay?
Thanks, Angus. I won't be long.
Oh, honey. You like living here? Yeah, me too. But we have to go somewhere else, and it's all that bad cat's fault. Yes, sweetie. We're going to a new home now. A prettier one. And you'll be happier there. Now go with Papa, honey. Give him a kiss. Go on. Give him a kiss. Go on. I'm sorry about this, Josh, but we gave it our best, didn't we?
What? What do you mean, Angus?
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Angus, what's wrong?
Goodbye, Josh. I hope you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people.
Punch.
I hope that made you feel better. I like it when you smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
Come on, B. She was trapped in the basement. Come on, quick time to event me. Oh! Did he? Crunch. You little bitch. You gave him one fucking socking. What am I doing? Hurry the fuck up, big homie. Do I need to tap it or what? No. dead. Perfect. Should have went to the kids' room, I guess.
The mask would buy me a bit of extra time.
Oh yeah, there's the
The
mask.
question was, how much?
Go. What are you doing, dumbass?
Spano just ran out that way.
Come on, bitch. Oh. Hey, smash it.
The mask was barely working. I needed fresh air.
Shit. I'll circulate a little bit there. Don't die, John. BLACKSAD. Oh. You're gonna choose to take the pills? Get jacked? Oh, he took one. He's got the strength. Come on, big homie. He's got the glove on. He's gonna lose his arm. He'll stop the fan with his bad arm. On them pills. Take it one more time to get through the fan, and then to get you me through the fan as well. Biddly blow. We did call for backup.
Greg Spano is back! Did you miss me? Who wants to see a home run? Now you're gonna see. Bring it on! Let's go!
Throw him a heater, dude. He's losing his mind. Oh yeah, he's all jacked on the pills. He got to have a heart attack.
No, no.
Damn, everybody's here. So you're the only one that survived, BLACKSAD, huh? All these dead bodies.
Don't torture yourself. You did everything you could.
Will he make it?
The doctors think so. They found him unconscious by the basement door.
What?
Somebody let him out. Gil set you up. Gil locked him in there.
Could Gil have blocked the basement door from the outside to kill Mitchell?
You think? That's a serious accusation. Are you sure, or is this just a theory of yours?
It's just a theory. Let's hope we get the truth out of him.
Huh. You think Gil was involved in the previous murders?
What if it was Gil who killed his partner, Randall Lee, under Mitchell's orders?
Another serious accusation. Are you sure?
Yes. Everything points in that direction, including my gut.
Wait. Couldn't Mitchell be Randall Lee's murderer?
So he misses with 2 shots at point-blank range, and then he hits a guy smack in the forehead from across the street? No. Mitchell is not the sniper who wiped out Randall Lee.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But we still don't know what caused Craig Spano's death.
There's no doubt about it. Spano took drugs from the lab, and they killed him.
But if that were true, how many more athletes are in danger? And most importantly, who are they? Is Bobby Yale involved?
I didn't see them all, but write down these names. Peter Lowe, Xavier Chains, Helen Moore, Bill Goldman, Miles Benton, Alexander Wood, Jacob Ziegler, and yes, Bobby Yale.
Thanks. Saving lives for a change, huh? In any case, thanks for the call. I was starting to think you'd never trust the police again.
I don't trust the cops. I trust you.
Smile, Johnny boy. Thanks for the tip. This is gonna win me the Pulitzer.
Get that guy out of here. All right. Let's get this over with. When the war ended, Mitchell convinced Green to use his super soldier drugs on elite athletes. Somehow, Dunn found out about Mitchell's scheme. So when Mitchell heard that Dunn was onto him, he ordered Randall Lee to kill him and frame Yale for the murder. Then, he made Randall search Dunn's house and the gym for any incriminating evidence he might have had against him. The poor cleaning lady died almost by chance. When you stuck your nose in the case, he tried to scare you by sending his thugs to give you a beating. And when that didn't work, he asked Randall Lee to finish you off on the gym rooftop. But Randall not only failed, he got captured. So Mitchell ordered Gil to put a bullet through his head, which only made Gil upset. You kept getting closer and closer, to the point of discovering his headquarters. When Mitchell realized he was cornered, he burned his bridges by setting the lab on fire, along with Dr. Groon and his daughter. Gil saw the opportunity to get back at Mitchell, so he blocked the only exit so that he would also die in the fire. Did I leave any loose ends?
Just a few. But don't worry about it. I'll take care of them now. So I guess thanks for everything. In your classic noir films and novels, solving a case never amounts to a happy ending. The detective is always left with a sense of bitterness. A feeling that, before he took the case, the world was a better place. That he was a better person.
Come on, now spit it out!
Sometimes I just let my character get the best of me.
What do you want from me?
I told Stone what I knew, that he was going to let Yale win, that if he didn't, O'Leary would destroy Helen Moore's career, and that Moore was doomed either way, or would be as soon as America discovered her sweetheart was on drugs.
I don't believe you. No way. Who sent you?
Today? Nobody.
And what if I did believe you? What would that change? If I don't do this for her, how could I ever look her in the eyes? How could we stay together?
You think you'll stay together when you lose your title and they accuse her of doping?
At least I know I tried.
O'Leary's world is long gone. Now TV rules the roost. Sporting scandals and rigged fights can only reduce their credibility, not to mention their ratings. If you take a dive and word gets out, you lose much more than just a fight.
Is it all about being professional to you?
Suit yourself. But trust me, your manager is a murderer. Get as far away from him as possible.
Hey, BLACKSAD! I'll think about it.
Damn, I think I missed. I should have tried to deduce that first story. I wasn't sure, but should have went with it.
Yale confirmed to me that Dunn found out that Mitchell was giving him meds. That was the reason they argued the evening of his death.
In fact, I was clean at the time. Hadn't used for days. I didn't want to go down that road. I wanted to follow Joe.
But he discovered everything.
He didn't believe me when I said I had nothing to do with it.
But you used again.
Only after his death. I needed to cope.
But the drugs gave you a panic attack.
Yeah. But I've been clean ever since.
Mitchell gave you the pills when he stopped by the hospital. Hence, your miraculous recovery. Are you planning on taking them before the fight? Don't do it, Bobby.
Someone has to save the gym. I owe it to Joe. And Sonia. And my Aunt Mary.
The only thing you owe them is integrity. What would Dunn think of you now?
I think I fucked up my bet. It's windy in that room. Alright, this is definitely feeling like an end. After all that.
Stone and Yale hadn't taken away the bitterness I felt. I needed a friend. In appreciation for the tip I'd given him, he insisted on buying me a milkshake that he drank. After the perfect storm of corruption and murder, only friendship could reconcile me with the world. Only that could make me believe in mankind again. Only that could cleanse my soul. Only that. And money.
Got paid.
In your standard noir novel, Yale and Stone would be punished for breaking the rules. There would be justice for Sonia, the victim. But this was the real world. As the detective who had cracked the case, I just had to get my paycheck and be on my way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. BLACKSAD. Mr. Thorpe is on his way. Care to take a seat while you wait?
Did he tell you why he's running late?
He'll be here in a minute. Please, take a seat.
No matter how many curveballs destiny throws his way, he always manages to land on his feet. When he was a rising sports talent, the war put an end to his career, so he became a war hero. After the war, he didn't end up like Gil or like me. He became an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame football star. When an accident left him in a wheelchair, he went on to succeed in advertising.
These are all the people that he listed off, or that are all using the drugs.
That's not possible. But what if Tim Thorpe was somehow involved in Mitchell's operation?
Mr. BLACKSAD? Mr. Thorpe is running later than expected, but he insists on meeting you, if you don't mind.
Sure, as long as you help me fight off this boredom.
That's not in my job description, but...
Did he tell you how long it will take him to get here?
They just left Delano's, so about 30 minutes. It depends on the traffic. I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
How long have you worked for Tim Thorpe?
Almost 3 years. And I hope it lasts.
If I had her markings on my skin, would I be the same person? Would my name be different?
If Tim Thorpe's involved. Yeah, it'll be in that book.
If my hunch is right, there should be a meeting with Mitchell noted somewhere in Thorpe's agenda. Has anything odd happened at the agency lately?
Not on my shift. Perhaps the oddest thing I've seen is a bored detective asking a lot of questions.
Well, you see, I've got a problem. In order to figure out how much Mr. Thorpe owes me, I need to know what day I started working on the case. But I can't remember. You wouldn't have that written down, would you?
It sure wasn't on my shift. I'd remember. Let me see.
She turned the page. Okay. Keep flipping, bitch. Meeting with Mitchell and Bobby Yale. That says McNeil. Joe Dunn.
What? Dunn was here 2 days before he died? Why didn't Thorpe ever mention that?
I'm sorry, but your name's not on here.
Wait, I just remembered something. The day I came, Joe Dunn had just walked out the door.
Well, no. You don't have any appointments. Although, I guess I could have forgotten to write you in. Mr. Dunn, who's usually very kind, left in a flurry. He even slammed Mr. Thorpe's door.
Okay. Now I know I have to get into Thorpe's office.
And he didn't even say goodbye.
Yes, that was the day. You don't recall me because the minute I saw Dunn stomp out, I followed him. I never actually came in.
Of course. That explains it.
No doubt. So, since it looks like Mr. Thorpe won't be here soon, I think I'll go take a walk down the hall. Gotta stay in shape. Come on, Thorpe. Tell me there's a back door to your office.
Through the meeting room. Hallway, set 1, meeting room.
If Weekly were here, I'd have to tie his hands behind his back. So, you had something to do with that chest expander after all. Should I play the Smirnoff trump card again? No, this is nothing but a hunch. Smirnoff didn't know what to think. He asked me to watch out and call him as soon as I had more information. He also told me that Gil had finally talked. He denied having blocked the basement door and said the truck door opened, but he got knocked on the head as soon as he tried to get out. He then woke up when the police found him beside the basement door. Obviously, the same person who had jammed the door had carried him there.
That seems like he's lying. Or was I just right? I don't know how it works there. See you there, Lucho San Martin. Got you, Isaac. Screwed him off. Okay, so it's something in here. I saw the map. Where am I? Oh, is there? Maybe I can. I'm in the hallway, right? That's the lobby. There's a door into the boardroom and the office. Oh, there is no. I'm looking at the map wrong there. There's nothing there. I have to find a way to get into the meeting room. Okay. Or is there something else in here that I'm missing? There you go. A little window action, bitch.
Cats aren't afraid of heights. That's why I've never felt vertigo.
Alright. Thanks for that.
In my experience, when something looks really good, it ends up smelling really bad.
Okay. Card.
One of the strengths, the accuracy of his throw. I earned the nickname Iron Arm. I used to throw the ball in 50 miles. Yeah. Whatever it wanted. And my coach, the great Joffrey Sachs. And so I worked hard. Pearl Harbor. I enlisted immediately. After losing a partner in combat, a serious injury, I asked to be relocated. I became a sniper. I know I shouldn't say this, but I was one of the best in the Army, and it was all thanks to my accuracy. No, it was all thanks to Jeffrey Sachs. I wonder how many Americans that man saved with my arm. After these words, Tim Thorpe is moved almost to tears and asks me to take a break. It's shocking to see how an athlete and soldier, a man whose aim and skill won him a Medal of Honor and the nickname Surgeon among his brothers in arms. That can't be. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but no. Why am I surprised? In every investigation, there comes a point where every single lead seems to go down the drain. And you have to retrace your steps to get back on the right track.
What happened? The clues collected allow new deduction. Okay.
It's a bit strange to see no office chair behind a desk until you remember the desk's owner is in a wheelchair. I better not use it. It might be connected to the switchboard at the front desk.
Yep, there's a card there. Give it to me. Thank you.
Oh, crap. Of course.
Gotcha. Yeah, that shit. I bet, bitch. Let's see it.
What if Groon's drugs helped Thorpe walk?
Oh.
Of course, it wasn't Mitchell or Gil. It was Thorpe who shot Randall at the hospital. God damn it. There it is. Mitchell's operation. That's it. Thorpe is the man behind the whole drug operation. Everything adds up now. And yet I can already hear Smirnoff telling me I have no conclusive evidence. What if I set a trap for Thorpe? But how? That leads to the front desk.
There's a new deduction. Okay, so I'm not finished. Okay, it's the gun in the drawer. Had to try it, just haven't tried it yet, so I had to just eliminate it. Trap. I mean, I feel like I've gone around to all of them. Come on now, we're getting so close to the end. I swear I tried everything. Finally.
Ha! What if I place Thorpe's gun up there and corner him so that he has to stand up to get it? The show was about to begin. All I needed was an audience and some patience.
We got him now, huh? This guy just won't give up.
Stop it!
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
Silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, BLACKSAD. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop.
You see what I have to put up with. All right, councilman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Yeah, I can't.
Come along, BLACKSAD. Julie, don't let anyone bother us. Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
And think about where you'd like to have dinner tonight, okay?
Oh shit.
You see, I'm not gonna pay you for solving the case.
Wow. I thought you were the kind of man who is true to his word.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on, and more. But not because you solved the case, but for her. 2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy. She has hope. I'm going to help her make Dunn's Gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
I'm happy for her. She's been through a lot, and honestly, I wasn't sure she'd make it.
Well, she hasn't just yet. But she will in time. Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gill, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him. Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
A journalist told me. Ring a bell?
I'm sure you've got good intentions, but you're wrong. What makes you think that? I'm sure there's an explanation.
I know that you are a highly skilled sniper, and I think it was you who shot Randall Lee at the hospital.
Have you seen me, BLACKSAD? How could I possibly do that?
Don't deny it. I know Mitchell gave them to you.
People see a wheelchair and think, poor guy, he can't walk. But there's so much more to it than that. Some nights I can't even sleep from the pain.
That doesn't explain why you didn't tell me you knew about those drugs.
I hired you to solve this damn case. You think that's what a murderer would do?
Only because you thought I'd blame Bobby Yale and drop the case. But as soon as I realized something wasn't right, you sent Randall Lee and Gill to give me a scare. And when all that failed, you ordered Lee to kill me.
You're the type that won't open his jaws once he's got his prey, aren't you?
Depends on the prey.
Put yourself in my place for a minute. You're a promising football player who just got back from the war, but you're still a nobody. The man you saved kindly opens his house to you, and that man is still undone by his wife's passing. He works all day at his gym, and he drinks himself to sleep at night. So you practically end up raising his daughter. You give her her very first abacus. You encourage her to further her education. You comfort her when she misses her mother and her father. Meanwhile, your sporting career takes off. Life is good. Until one day, out of the blue, an accident cripples you. An old friend, Mitchell, tells you he knows someone who can help you. A German doctor. His drugs take some time to work, but they do wonders. You manage to walk for short bursts at a time, little by little. And those bursts keep getting longer. But the drugs aren't cheap at all. So you have to find a way to pay for them, don't you see?
So you started by selling drugs to athletes. Then you decided to start an advertising agency to hire those same athletes. Drugs would help them excel, and you'd get better ad deals. The perfect business model. Your first client? Craig Spano. His career had hit a rough patch, so he was the guinea pig for your new operation. And yet, when the drug started having serious side effects, you got rid of him. Afraid he would talk, you tried to kill him. That's why he hid. From then on, your business was smooth sailing. You even began to think you were above the law. You thought that you were untouchable. Until Joe Dunn found out, and then, 2 days before his unfortunate death, he came to see you.
That's enough now! You stop it! Now, I don't know if I'm above the law, but I am sure as hell not beneath it. Do you know how much power I have? The kind of people I eat with every day? I could shoot you right now, and nothing would happen to me.
With that gun you keep in your drawer? I'm afraid not. I placed your pistol out of reach, just in case you happen to confirm my suspicions, Iron Arm. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have an appointment with the police.
I won't let anyone wreck my life again. Sonia and I, we deserve a future.
You can come in now, Smirnoff.
Timothy Wilson Thorpe, drop your weapon. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you. Mr. Thorpe.
Oh shit, still had one. Or no, she shot him. Oh, she finally couldn't take it anymore. You killed her dad. Take one more hit of that cigar. Damn. Now you're going to jail. No! Oh no! I wasn't prepared. I was trying to press A. No, I didn't know I was gonna get QTE'd right there to save her. God dang it.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Damn, everybody just keeps dying around him.
after everything that had happened, the last thing I was interested in was the fight. Did Yale take drugs before the fight? Did Stone let him win? I had done everything in my power for things to go the way my moral compass dictated. Whether anyone would listen to me, that was another story. Because no matter what they tell us, our actions don't always determine our future. My moral compass. As if I even knew what that means. I didn't even know what to think of my performance throughout the case. Did I have a clear conscience? Would I have made the same decisions, given the chance?
That's it. Credit roll. Candulo Studios. Try to check out, see if they got any other games. Let's take a look online. Candulo Oh, they did Vertigo? They did Vertigo, that was really good. I like that. BLACKSAD's good. Really good. That was really good. Let's see what else I got. Okay, there's some other ones. Yesterday, Origins. Yesterday. Okay. Maybe we'll check out yesterday. Looking at it on Steam, I'm trying to see any reviews on it. It's only $5. all very positive. November 2016. Let's see the other one. 2012. Yeah. Little point and click. It's. I guess that was kind of a point and click with a little QTE in it, but. What happened? Going back. Got a loading screen. See if there's any sort of post-credit scene. Yep, or no, this is the main menu. I want to take a look at the Hall of Fame, see how much of it we got completed. There's a bunch of incomplete ones there. 9 didn't even appear. 23, 16, 1 and 3. Got a lot on the baseball, looks like. But boxing, got a decent amount on boxing. Okay. Hockey, not so much. We didn't complete any of them though. There's a ton of them, I guess, man. I thought I'm usually pretty good at combing the area and getting all that shit, but they put a ton of them in there. Alright, well, you know what? We finally finished BLACKSAD Under the Skin. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight. If you're watching on the VODs, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you all, guys. Check me out Wednesday. I'll be back on Wednesday night with I think we're gonna do let's see, what did I do one night? I didn't do Mist VR. me see, what did I do? Previous stream. Can't remember what freaking one did. Let's see, videos, home. Where's like my last? No, okay. All videos. I want highlights. No, I'm just going to my YouTube channel because this isn't working. I just want to see real quick what my last stream was. Okay, yeah, that's right. We watched the trailers for the new games I got. And that's right, we played Buried Alive, Breathless Escape, or whatever the fuck. But that was good. We finished that in 3 hours. So Wednesday maybe we'll go in and do something like that. Let's take a look at some of these other new games I got that are well, they're new to me. They're indie games. Detective of the Motel. We might save that for a Saturday night. That's going to be a Saturday night one. We might do The Longest Road on Earth Wednesday night, or I might dive into Copycat. That's 4. The other one was Buried Alive, which we beat. What was the 6th one? Oh no, wait, no, it was 5th and 6th. It was Poe and Monroe, Dark Knights with Poe and Monroe. We might do that Saturday night as well. It's definitely in the rotation. And then there's one more Simulacre, however you say it. That one we'll do Saturday night. One of these Saturday, like in the rotation for the cinematic Saturdays. Those were all on a buy one get 2 free independent developer sale on Xbox. It's still going on, I think. So I bought 2 games, got 4 for free, so I got 6 games. Bought it all with Microsoft reward points, so I actually didn't pay anything out of pocket for 6 games. Altogether, it would have been probably 25 bucks, I think. So still a go overall. With Copycat, Detective, that was one. So yeah, Wednesday, I'm thinking The Longest Road on Earth. That seems like a good way back Wednesday kind of game, because it is a 8-bit side scroller kind of directive, but it is a narrative based game also kind of. Copycat we might do on a Saturday night too. I think that fits more of a Saturday night than a Wednesday night. Cinematic Saturday rather than way back Wednesday. Detective we'll do on a Saturday. So, and these are all independent games that are probably a little shorter side. Like I said, Buried Alive right here, Breathless Rescue is took about 3 hours. We beat it on one try on stream Wednesday. So that's what I'm imagining from these other games. 3 to 5 hours probably, maybe 10 at most on some of them. But definitely with the, like Dark Knights of Poe and Monroe, it's probably about 5 hours, because that's like a FMV. It's a full movie video game. Same with Simulacre. Show in store, so you'll see. It's kind of like a murder mystery, but all you get is the clues through the girl's phone that is missing or whatever.
photo myself. This is video log number 1. I'm supposed to just speak my mind. Whatever comes, no wrong answers. Nobody's gonna see this, so work has been pretty crazy lately, and I just needed an outlet of sorts. There's no point wasting time, so here I go. What's the worst that could happen?
So that's that. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. So we're getting into one of these Saturdays in the future. We'll definitely be, like I said, Wednesday night. We'll probably do the longest road ever walked, or whatever the fuck it was called. But for now, I am going to call it a night, grab myself some grub, and wrap this thing up. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. See y'all Wednesday. Peace.